every time. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. What's going on here? Okay. Technology. I swear to God. Hmm. Okay, I don't really swear, but to God. But all right, work for me. Dang it. All because my camera was slightly crooked. All this had to happen. That's so funny. Well, good morning, guys. Grand Rising. Whew. Okay. I am so happy to be here today. So I woke up from a dream, and if you haven't done it yet, I got myself a new Hydro Flask mug, my favorite coffee mug of all time. I'm not advocating for them. I'm just talking about how amazing this mug is. Okay, but this Hydro Flask, they updated their coffee lid. Totally detachable and cleanable. But go ahead and grab your coffee. I'm enjoying this because it keeps my coffee hot for like 6 hours. Grand Rising, Carrie. You got coffee today? Because I got coffee today. Um, but today I'm just going to demonstrate my flow. I haven't done any of my breathing and grounding and connecting yet. So I kind of just want to walk through in this video my process of how I'm channeling Roxx. Okay, it's kind of interesting why I call it what I call it. So today I'm going to be demonstrating. Okay, on the water. Great. Make sure that shit's salty as shit. With that Celtic sea salt. It's so good for you. People say, oh, we got to get hydrated. I need electrolytes. Well, what are electrolytes? They're freaking salt. So get yourself the good kind. Celtic sea salt. That's the best kind out there. So today I've got, here, I'll move my coffee mug here. See if you can see my camera. My little one's sleeping here. But today I've got my rock box. Yes, it's organized. Not really. It's just got rocks everywhere. So today we're going to do a breathing exercise. We're going to do a little grounding technique that I do. We're going to kind of work with our jewelry if we have it today. We're just going to be connecting in all things, and I'm going to kind of demonstrate my method and my process. And then we're going to randomly pick something out of here. I have no idea. I'm not even going to look. We're just going to feel based on the connection, and that's what we're working with. And then I'm feeling like talking about a random rock. Just what comes to me based on it. No premeditation, no nothing. So this is what we're going to do today in my Channeling Roxx live episode. So now I'm filming this as if it's a recording for later because I'm going to snippet everything and make cool shit out of it. But so I can segment it and make it more viewable. And in your copper mug. Oh, good. I've got mine, and I've got crystal water with mine. That, let me tell you, I'm working on a device that I can mass produce on my website for my crystal water battery concept. And it works. Let me tell you. I was chatting with Amelia. That's cool. Yeah, so crystal water in a copper mug. I mean, it's amazing. I can't wait. And then once I can get a big giant copper like container that I can put with like that thing that spirals your water, or create like a magnets thing to get my water spinning from a dispenser, and I have my crystal batteries inside there. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine the health benefits that would come from that kind of water? And I've also distilled it so it has no contaminants in it. Like I've distilled it like through a steaming process. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to have my own house so I can start creating things like this because it's amazing. The crystal water, my experience. I can't wait to do my video once I have my device made. It just requires I just got to get invested. So there's so much going on. So today I got to get grounded because it's clearly I'm babbling here. Okay. So when I get in my meditations or my meditative state, my channeled state, I'm working with two orbs. So I got quartz crystal and sodalite. Okay. So I work with these. I use them on my hand. And so when I'm meditating, I'm massaging them like this. So this does two things. Okay. One, crystal exerts energy, it like amplifies it, and so when you apply energy to it, you're amplifying it even more. So when I'm causing this friction between the two stones, I'm amplifying the sodalite's frequency, which for me is what connects me to the divine, activates this and helps get going. So I get a buzz going when I'm doing my breathing and massaging these. But also I've been working with my Uperlite dragon. This one's going to be in my left hand. So this is my energy going out into my aura field to connect everything. This is the divine connection that's coming in, the dragon energy. I've decided to connect this to my astral dragon, if you will, my earth dragon that my whole zodiac comes from, because I'm born near the earth dragon, and it's very divine as to why. So this is connected to my earth dragon, and this stone's named Parthenax. So today's meditation, I've got two crystals. If you got jewelry on, you can actually just put your hands over your heart. This is what I do sometimes when I'm outside, is I just do this. So this is my right hand force energy coming in, and this is the one coming out, and this one's coming in. So it's like I'm inverting the flow here. So just take a few cleansing breaths in through your nose, out through your mouth, and fill your lungs. Make sure that you're engaging the core and breathing through your Buddha belly here. Okay, this is so important because in the creation flow, you need to access your Kundalini, and that comes from the root chakra to the heart. So, what we're doing here in this breathing exercise is getting all of these energy centers to activate. Okay, so we have to connect to that, and once that happens, then we can ground ourselves and get connected to the divine, because this is the creation flow energy, your Kundalini energy. Believe it or not, that's your sexual energy. But I'm not saying I'm getting horny here. I'm just saying that we are activating these energy forces for the flow of creation. And I do this every time before I do, just to kind of get my body going here. Okay, so if you have jewelry, massage, whatever, I'm going to work with my crystals. So we're going to do 5 intervals of breathing where we breathe really deep, 5 seconds in through our nose, hold for 5 seconds, and exhale for 5 seconds. I'm not going to count it, I'm just going to do it. So here we go. On the last one, I hold for 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to explain so when I see mandalas when I'm meditating like this, my third eye is activated. I'm seeing everything. Okay, so I'm seeing right now a connection to something that looks like the NASA's picture of Saturn, but its rings are going like this, and there's an orb here, and it's emanating this way. So it's like that third eye, and it's coming up with the lotus leaf here. It's that third eye mandala, but it's like 3D is what's flowing here. Wow. Okay. So now we've got like things activated here. We're going to ground. So visualize your body. Today, I'm grounding myself to malachite, the nurturing, the cleansing, the purifying. That's what I'm feeling today, super grounded. So what I'm going to visualize today, since I'm in my apartment, is that all of the foundations of my apartment complex are malachite pillars, like what's in the Kremlin in Russia. Russia has the whole room filled with magnificent walls and pillars of malachite. So I'm envisioning that my apartment today is lined with all of this malachite for extreme grounding wrapped in copper coils. And then today I'm going to be grounding through my copper coiled pillars into Gaia. Deep down, just like the pyramids of Egypt, deep down. We're grounding deep today, powerfully. We're connecting to the entire connection grid of all the trees around to channel today. Silky golden chartreuse threads. Gaia, today I ask for your healing light. Today I ask to cleanse and channel through me through this creation. I don't know what I'm creating today, I don't know what I'm collecting. But wherever this rock is going, this crystal companion, this stone being, guide it through me. You're so funny. Oh man, Gaia is so hot, let me tell you. Okay, may I connect to your amethyst today? Thank you. I am so blessed. I am grateful. All right, Parthenex. We're connecting today. My oversoul, my divine being, my God. Today, provide the divine connections to pass a conduit to the creation that I may be following today. That I may be flowing through my hands, the creation divine for healing, for who I may receive this peace. Thank you. Thank you, Job, for providing the pathway for the creation and connection of something so divine and spiritual. I am so blessed and I am so grateful. And it is so. Okay, I feel good. I'm ready to go. So, again, I'm using my soda light to activate this. And so crazy in my experience now with my ability is that when I'm in this state, like I can feel and see with my third eye simultaneously the energy that I'm doing. So right now I'm creating just this energy bubble. Okay. And I can like compress it and it brightens, and I can expand it and it kind of like softens. So there's something to everything energy. And so when I do these meditations in my creation flow, this is the state that I'm in. It's just quite amazing. It used to take me an hour to get here, but now it's like I've connected so much. So, all right, Gaia, guide me along today. What are we working with today? Oh, crazy lace agate. That's cool. So we're going to be working with this one today. That is so funny. And a tree. We're doing a tree today. We are doing a crazy lace agate. Oh my gosh, this thing is so beautiful. Let's hide my eyes here so you can see it. Look at that. This is what we're working with today. Yeah. Okay. Let's get to work. Man, this is so cool. I forgot I had this one. Wow. And we're working with copper today. So I've already got my base, some of my base wires stretched. Probably going to need to do more because I wasn't planning on doing a tree today. But that's what we're doing today. Wow. Okay. I might need, yeah, I think we'll be good. Yeah. I'll do a couple longer ones. Oh, that's so amazing. Okay. So we're going to flow. This base wire that I'm working with is so stiff. This is like house grade copper. High energy. Super high energy. So it requires more of my Reiki to get this molded in. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's roll that out a little bit. All right. Not out of there. Okay, so we got a U shape, like a tongue scraper. Saw one of those, a copper tongue scraper, and I was kind of tempted to buy it. But then I'm just like, I need to stop buying tools. I just need to get to work. Because I use all these things for my health and wellness. That's the thing, is like, I'm focused on my health, so I'm learning about things, and I'm like, I gotta try this, I gotta try this. Sometimes I just need to slow down. But my inner child is like my little one. Okay. And this is stringy as shit. Okay. Which is great for structural integrity. Once you can fold it, man, it requires some work though. So we are working my Reiki here. Mold that like so. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. A little bit tighter. A lot tighter. Okay. And we are about there. Okay. I'm using my flat pliers today. Okay. Yeah, that one's too far still. Back it off. Okay. So, yeah, we're doing a tree today. Okay. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Sweet. Just better check my chats here. Yeah, so Herkimer Diamond, they kind of act like batteries in a way because of their energy amplification. And the interesting thing is that they're double terminated, so they come to 2 points in the crystalline structure, kind of like the Metatronic hexagon shape geometric symbol. So it has those terminations. So anyway, with the Herkimer diamond, um, is a huge energy amplifier. So its clarity um, aids in that amplification. And so when you apply it to like anything else, your body, adjacent to another crystal, it really amplifies all of that. And so yeah, and I've worked with Herkimer diamonds a lot, and yeah, they're powerful. Like Honey Golden's pendant's got all those little ones in line with that. Like it is amplified, having them like evenly spaced out, 6 and 6 on the heart for that flow of creation. Yeah, those Herkimer diamond is absolutely amazing. Which is, and they're pretty hard to find like big chunks of them, and they're not cheap either. I think the little nuggets that I get, the raw nuggets, I think I'm paying like $10 a crystal for those. Like they're not cheap, but they're brilliant and they're amazing, so they're definitely worth it. But my crystal battery has a variety of stuff, and it's also got a sodium solution. I'll leave it at that. um, that generates energy when it's in a sealed copper container. So that's my idea. So no, I'm not giving my recipe out because this was a download um, for the recipe. So I'm excited to create it. Let me tell you, crystal water, freaking amazing. But yeah, Herkimer diamond is safe to put directly into your water. Won't hurt you at all. Most of your crystals are good to put in there. However, if you're worried about color, do not put your colored ones in, like your citrine or amethyst, because it will dull the color. But if it's just for the benefit and the purpose of healing, so be it. You'll exhaust their energy all the same. And when I say exhaust, I mean the crystals will start crumbling and shattering. There was another interesting thing I was reading in The Alchemy of Stones by Richard Simmons. that sometimes when a crystal breaks, it's evolved into a high vibrational crystal, and because of its high vibration, it split off. So there was that theory there. So I guess it depends on the energetic circumstance of how it shatters. But I imagine since it's water and we're kind of recharging our body through water, I imagine that they will exhaust. They'll crumble. Although the ones I'm using in my water filtration system, they're still great. They're actually still brilliant in color. The colorful ones I put in. But been learning you don't need to have crystals in your water to receive the benefits of crystal water. But I've been learning about crystal elixirs and tonics. So I've been learning how to allow people to get high vibrational water into their system, and kind of how to prescribe them for people. So it's just, I'm working on it. Again, I'm not a doctor. I don't give medical advice. I give an alternative way of thinking. And I just realized last night, why did they call doctors doctors? Well, I started thinking about it. So, as I understand most schools, based on what the Rockefeller Institution decided to establish for modern schools today, is they like to utilize their works of indoctrination to say this is how things are. Okay? We all know this. There's no denying it. We all know it. But where am I going with this? So, doctors have to go through lots and lots and lots of school, especially if they're specialized in something. They spend a great deal of time. So, therefore, school is part of the mass indoctrination of everything. And doctors are quite literally the most indoctrinated. So, when I say I'm not a doctor, I'm also implicating that I'm not indoctrinated to what the control systems want us to think, what they want us to believe. So I'm also saying that I'm not a doctor, I'm not indoctrinated. I tell you what. So there's that. But I've been learning about crystal waters because I've been using it in my own practices for the last 6 months, and it's actually quite wild. I'm getting ready. Start working out formulas. I've been using my crystal cards here that I sleep with, and they're like they're energy cards, so I can use, they're like a tarot deck, and I can use them to play around with recipes and mixtures. So let's just say, man, Mercury retrograde is feeling really heavy. This keeps coming up, and it's making my body ache. What can I have to get? And then pull cards, and and it gives me crystals that I actually have, which is surprising. And it's like, do this. And I'm like, okay, well, then I'll go and get a mason jar, put my crystals in there, add the water, distilled water, and then let it sit for, 6 hours or so it can energize. And then I just pour it into a cup and drink it. Like, anyway, it's cool. It works. I'm starting to practice with it. So I'm learning to expand on it. So I'm working on making one crystal elixir that works for joint aches and pains. So I'm experimenting to see what works best, because occasionally when I get them, I was like, okay, let's try this configuration to see if this works and see how it responds. So it's all experiment. I just play around, and it comes from divine. I get these ideas. It's like, let's try this. And perhaps they are helping. I don't really know. Perhaps they are helping. But it is what it is. So now I got my thing all set. Okay. This back. Now we need my branches. Gotta make some branches. need 12 of these. Where are my snips? Okay. Two. Man, this week has been crazy. Let me tell you, my little one, she's been feeling it too. She's been giving me so much random like now defiance, and it's just like what is going on? Like, oh man, the other night, it's so funny. So I'm cleaning the house, getting organized, like rummaging through the house, doing all the dishes, and I'm just like, you know what? I could go for a drink. So I'm like, Eleanor, get your shoes on. Let's go to the gas station and get a treat or something. And then all of a sudden, this huge negative outburst came out. And I'm just like, what is going on here? I was like, I'm literally taking you to get a treat just randomly because why not? Who doesn't like random treats, you know? She's just like, no. I was like, what is going on here? And oh man, and it took me like 20 minutes to get out of it. I was just like, oh my gosh. By the time we got there, she was fine, obviously, but it was just like, because and I was running errands, so she had been really, really good all day. So I was just going to reward her randomly. You know, that's just how I like to do treats in my house. You know, if everyone's in a good mood and positive and we got our things done, sure. Why not just have our little, indulgence, as a reward? When you're not expecting it, it becomes way more valuable. That's what I'm trying to teach my little one. It's that when you're not expecting it, you value it way more. So 3, 6, 9. 3 more. So funny. Okay, we got 12 threads here. And all of these are going to get folded in half, like so. I'm going to put them in here. I'm going to try it this way. I think there's a reason why I don't do it this way. We're going to find out. Okay. Now I'm beginning to remember. Okay. This way. Morning. Can't give my daughter too much energy in the morning, so I have to say morning. Because sometimes she's just like, hold on. So I'm going, did my breathing, did a quick meditation and connection, got my coffee, took the dog out. It's amazing. Did my morning rituals with my herb mix and all that. Got my hair all brushed, my deodorant on, teeth brushed. Okay.
Weirdest dream last night.
Yeah, I'm on a live stream.
Oh,
You can tell me if you want.
I didn't know.
Write it down, but you can tell me. I'd like to hear it.
Careful.
Yeah, don't knock my rock box over. That'd make a lot of noise.
Yeah, but like the only thing I remember was that it felt like that we were in Utah, and the name of this like lake or whatever it was called Iron Canyon, and it was surrounded by like freaking pine trees, and there was this bridge that kind of came over the lake, but not exactly over the lake. Like some of it was touching the lake, but it wasn't where you could walk over the lake. You could walk halfway across the lake and then you could turn around. Right. And I remember sitting at the shore, and way across the other side, like 2 miles away, was this little like concrete looking thing. It was like a building of some sort, and I remember I swam 2 miles to get to this concrete box, and when I get there, this thing is huge. Like from a distance, you don't look that's like that big, but as like you got up to it more, it looked like it was like 10 stories tall, and like the door was this giant garage, and we didn't know how to open it, so we like assumed that you had like a lever or something to open this, and I look back out across the lake again, and I see the mountains are walking. Like, you know that Pokemon in Detective Pikachu, where like they're
The Tartaria.
yeah
What is it? Turtaria.
yeah like that Pokemon. It reminded me of that. Like the mountains were literally walking.
Well, there is that fabled tale of a giant sea turtle carrying an island on its back.
No, Dad. Dad.
No.
That was, if she saw that movie, that was a giant. That was
Yeah.
a sea turtle giant.
That was a dream, but
Yeah. Anyway.
Lying in her dream.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably.
um, yeah. So I went over, and these mountains are moving, and I went to go swim back after swimming 2 miles. I was like,
It was like
dreams
2 miles is a long time.
yeah, and then to go
Should have
back
activated your mermaid flippers.
So I swim back, and I'm getting chased by piranhas.
Oh my
And
gosh,
I'm like-
that's a one way to swim fast.
And so I'm swimming while getting chased by piranhas. I'm making on the beach, and these piranhas turned like into leeches. Like they morphed into leeches and
Oh, wow.
just disappeared.
It reminds me of the slugs off of Howl's Flying Castle.
Oh yeah.
That's popped in my head, my inner child.
I saw a real ladybug on my dad's things.
A real ladybug, presuming it's a fake
Oh yeah, we
ladybug.
did see a ladybug.
It wasn't a fake ladybug. It was real.
Oh, it was actually one of those aggressive ones.
Oh, the yellow ones?
Oh, they had the yellow dots.
Yeah, the yellow ones are always aggressive.
And the rest was
My
red.
children, I swear, my dog. Everybody wants to talk at the same time.
I hope I can see it again.
So, anyways, I make it up to shore, right? And I'm walking this trail.
Dad, here.
It felt like a real place in Utah. Like it reminded me so much of East Canyon. It felt like I've been there before. That's the thing. It was very familiar. And I'm walking
Nice.
on this like cobblestone trail, going up like in between these pine trees, and I kept turning around a lot in this because the further I got from the lake, the trees started like caving inwards, and like I don't know how to describe it. Like the trees were standing up straight, right, and then they kind of came down and like curled into like this path behind me.
Kind of like, do you think you were like augmenting that reality in a way?
I don't know,
It's crazy.
but I would stop, and then the whole trees falling would stop.
Huh.
The more I kept going, the more they fell and caved on each other.
Yeah, I keep getting in that you're dream weaving. That's what keeps popping in. You're dream weaving.
Yeah.
So meaning that you're augmenting that, you're creating that reality. Oh, that's so crazy. Bending it.
But I just like I got to this road, and I think we were on a mountain. The layout of this is so weird because it felt like it was just on like a ground, but you just go up this trail, a very short trail, and you're up on a mountain. But it didn't feel like that though. That's the thing. I remember there was a real big like a highway there, and I get up this mountain. Oh my god, it's so yawning. You're on this mountain. We're at the very top of this mountain, and that one concrete building, like it looks like a castle now. So from it to looking like a generator place.
Power plant?
Yeah, like a power plant.
Oh, okay.
Like a small building to looking like it's 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall. Oh my gosh, 10 stories tall. All the way up to this mountain. and it looks like a castle. And then the last thing I remember is that I fell down the mountain and then I woke up.
Hmm. Well, yeah, that'll definitely jog your.
Yeah.
I think that's interesting.
Do you ever, like, when you're sleeping, you just have like that feeling that you're falling or that you fell?
Yep.
You're like it jumps you right up.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that sounded like
Oh,
to me.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
You should put it into your AI and see about dream interpretation. Because when they feel real and lucid like that, either it's a message that your oversoul's trying to tell you, or you're actually doing astral work and you remember what you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I say that is because as you're moving, trees are bending with you. They were like you're augmenting that reality based on your perspective.
Yeah.
It's crazy, like it was morphing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Weird dream.
You can become a superhero when you're in that state. You can do miraculous things. It's super amazing.
But I wouldn't say like a type of superhero, but I think the thought that keeps recurring is like being a type of goddess. Like I've had a vision that I was once Persephone, the goddess of spring, being able to create life, kind of like Gaia, basically. I've had a vision of that,
Cool.
and how I was walking on this trail where the trees were caving inward. I was just walking, and the mountains moving. That's what that reminded me of. Is that vision that I've had.
Some possibility to that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's only one way to really know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's to go inward and meditate, and make those divine connections. Because if that is the case, can you imagine being able to connect and understand your divinity? That would eliminate all of your fears that you carry in this world.
It's like carrying a way of the water.
It really is. Like, think about it. If you could connect with your oversoul in a similar way that I have, just like through meditation. Now that you've figured out how to do the Mandela thing that I've been doing, like, explore it, expand on it, because knowing who you are and the powerful being that you really are, it eliminates all that fear that comes from the indoctrination of what you were told is this is just how it is. Which you and I both agree that there's another way.
Mm-hmm.
So explore on it. I would write your dreams down so you can revisit it. Like if you remember them like this,
I remember.
Do an audio log, do a verbal, like a handwriting journal of it, so you can recall back. Because sometimes when you can do that, you can start seeing patterns in the dreams.
Mm-hmm. Now that you think, like, now that you said it, the pattern of like dreams that I remember of it being similar reminds me of that one that I went into like 3 times where I had like the weird jellyfish creatures in it and like spiked obsidian sticking out of the lake.
Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy. So, and it's interesting obsidian because it's so protective, and I consider it to earth energy and dragon energy.
Yeah.
Obsidian.
Like how that one was a lake, and then this one being a lake, and kind of being like near a mountain. And that one, like you were, I was like in a basin. This one was more of like just one side, kind of like a basin.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it was similar to that. And then also being in the water, that's another thing.
Yeah, well, so water is consciousness. I do know that in dreams. So if you're dealing with anything in water, it has something to do with consciousness. You're tapping into memory, you're tapping into knowledge, universal knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that water is symbolic to that.
Yeah.
Swimming through it means that you're laser focusing the intention behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that us in collapsing timelines last night? Was she healing past life connections? Were there shadows that had been brought forward into her existence, conscious in her frontal remembrance? So there's something that's meant to be learned. So she's meant to learn something from this. Yeah. Will Addison come into contact with her divinity, understand who her soul is soon? Wow, this is crazy, Addison. You got some cool things coming up.
Mm.
So you were collapsing some timelines. That's why you were fearing, like, had some adrenaline feelings going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you should ponder on that more. There's something significant about that dream experience. But yeah, if you're getting feelings of this divine goddess thing happening, it aligns with what's happening in astrology, I'll tell you that.
Mm.
And you should really expand on it more because you might be awakened to some new things similar to like what I'm experiencing.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I'm excited for you. Okay. Wow. Twist that one a little tighter.
Lately, I've been having the feeling of painting like these dreams.
Cool. Do it. Oracle painting.
Yeah.
I think you should. Because when you paint with your flow, I see that as I'm creating. You do realize that, right?
Mm.
When you're putting it on your paintings, your Van Gogh flow with energy and flowing, I'm seeing that when I'm creating. Like I do, like it's so funny because the synchronicity of this video. My meditation at the beginning of this video was I was seeing it like crazy, and I was explaining it. And when you paint, you're painting what I see. That's what's crazy. I see, and it's for me, it's flowing and moving. Like if you were to imagine this tapestry here, this spiral just flowing, and then all of these lines are moving and morphing into each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're illustrating it on a two-dimensional flat surface with the way you do your flow of your Van Gogh themed stuff.
Yeah.
But when I'm in my channel meditative state, I'm seeing everything flowing. So this mandala that's going on here, it's not just stationary for me. It's actually moving.
Mm-hmm. The lines in between, like
All of it.
no, like what I'm getting at is what I see is with the blue, orange, yellow, purple, blue, orange, yellow, like the patterns,
Mm-hmm.
the colors that intersect each other, like those are like slightly vibrating for me.
Exactly.
It's kind
So
of
okay, so you're starting to see what I see.
it's like it's only just that. Like I don't see nothing spinning. It's just when the colors overlap each other,
You
that
see the
border
flow.
there is where
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
vibrating.
yeah, you're seeing the flow,
Yeah.
the energy. You're tapping into what I'm tapping into. That's crazy. So there you have it, everybody. I'm not the only one that sees what I see. I suspect there are many others who are seeing the way that they are. Okay, so here on my branches, this dream conversation is very fascinating, especially how synchronistically parallel it is to me creating with flow today. And I did my meditation, I was seeing everything moving, it was crazy. Okay, so this is the tree so far. We're talking about dreams. So this is a dream weaver tree, apparently. That's what the universe has guided me to create. I talk about it in some of my videos, but every tree creation I make is a story about sovereignty. And as we learned from my pendulum Hermione, my daughter's been doing some astral work and she was able to remember some of it. Very fascinating. And so apparently this tree that we're working on, this crazy lace agate, saying crazy, that's so funny.
Yeah.
The synchronicity of this. Can you believe this? And we're filming it live. All of this is what's happening. So channeling Roxx, I never know what I'm going to expect being present, but it's amazing when it does. Just how things align so perfectly. But yeah, so this tree, we're making a Dreamweaver tree. And as I'm showing here, she's bending and augmenting her dream reality. See how this is bending and flowing? As I was showing in my meditation before, bending and flowing, seeing the energy moving. That's what this represents. Isn't that crazy? So Gaia guided me to this today. My Oversoul guided me to this today. And I'm so excited I get to make it. This tree. Like, seriously. I'm also following a 369 pattern with my tree. Okay.
I feel like doing a painting.
Yeah, doing. I got today's Monday, so I got to work a little bit.
That's fine.
But
what I'm getting at is that lately I've been super, I want to say super motivated. Just the feel of painting. I don't usually feel like that during the week or sometimes even weekends.
oh yeah, school
so
drains your
burnt out.
energy.
Yeah,
School's a prison.
it really is.
We all have to do it, unfortunately, because we exist here.
But at least I got 1.5 years to deal with this. So that's what I'm thankful for.
Yeah. Okay. It's so funny. So this is like a Dreamweaver tree today. And as you can see, I am threading
What?
in each memory of this.
What are you laying next to me?
Okay.
I'm laying straight and you're not even laying straight.
I was laying straight. Here, why don't you lay so quick?
Okay, I hope you be right back.
Okay.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah.
You know what I forgot to mention about that dream? I think I had like a level of consciousness from the real world into the dream world where I was thinking of asking you after I wake up, like, do you know this place?
Huh.
In the dream itself, I had that thought process.
Hermione, do I know this place that Addison was going to? Huh. I got a yes on that one.
Actually?
Really? So in my astral work, have I been to where Addison has been? Wow, that is fascinating. Huh.
Weird.
That is so weird.
Did you do anything?
Huh. Now it's got my mind going. What is going on, crazy lace agate? Blowing my mind here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so we got my top ones anchored. Now I need my side ones anchored to hold this in place. So let's go fly a kite up to
Dude,
the
Dad, oh my gosh,
highest
that
height.
song. When I went to go to dinner with Samara, we flew kites, and that was the same song that was singing in my head. I just remembered that.
That's a synchronicity from Mary Poppins.
Yeah, Mary. Oh my god, I love that movie. Comfort movie.
Comfort movie. As a kid, I thought it was really cool that they
So
could jump
magical.
into a chalk painting. Man, portal to another world. Sign me up. Jump through a chalk painting.
Yes, please.
Hold on, I got you. Okay, oopsie.
Oh. So it scared the crap out of Fox. What? What? You smelled this box before. I know what it is.
I guess you have. I'm gonna sit right here.
There we go. Oh, have you seen my new piece? My painting?
Maybe it's the one with the purple and the yellows and the greens and stuff.
This one?
Yeah, the goddess one. Oh yeah. See this? This is what I mean. I'm saying in her artwork. So I see this flow all the time. So if you were to imagine this very portrait moving, like when I'm in my meditative state, I'm seeing all of this flowing and moving, and she encapsulates with her brushstroke that Van Gogh appeal. So she illustrates what I'm seeing in my spiritual work. Isn't that crazy? Isn't this beautiful? One of her latest creation.
Yeah.
The Third Eye Goddess. Is that right?
Yep.
The Third Eye Goddess. So funny, because we're talking about Third Eye today. Synchronicity galore today. Okay. So we are going to get this tree here, this tree here. Okay. Hi, Tracy. Yeah, you did just get here in time. So Tracy just chimed in and said she loves your painting. She's the one that did that oracle one in my living room.
Thank you.
Well, Tracy, since you just jumped on, we're going to show you what I'm working with today. My demonstration was just showing my meditation and flow and connection that I go on. I'm creating. And apparently today we're doing a Dreamweaver tree with this crazy lace agate, because the stories we've experienced in this show have been crazy. Let me tell you. dream talking to
Ah.
impressions. Oh, it's just wild. What, Fox? We are not ignoring you. Oh my gosh, my children. We are not ignoring you, dog. We would never. How could we ever forget that you exist?
You make it so obvious.
You make it so obvious. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Painting.
Yeah, it kind of does. Atmosphere. Yeah. So I've been kind of remote viewing some of those things happening in the astral, and there's some crazy stuff happening. And I just look for the energy of it because I'm seeing like how this can pertain to healing, like what we should be doing. So I look at the energy aspect of it, and it's pretty fascinating. What comes of it? Fox, you have so much to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do. Okay, do this one.
Cooper over here.
Okay.
I can get in and out if I need to. I don't have to constantly move you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we got 3. Yeah, it really is, Tracy. I'm glad that you can see it in that manner because
when I'm working with wire, it really is like that. And when you're working with your hands and you're physically touching it, you're transmitting your Reiki energy. Like it really is like it flows through you and it comes in and out of your hands as much as your feet and in the top of your head. It's quite fascinating. But when you're working with the wire, there is something really magical that happens in the process of creating it. But it does, like geometrically, if you look at the structure of twisting and bending, you're creating condensed energy flow and you're actually amplifying it and with every weave. So I find it the more I work with wires, I'm not as drawn to wanting to silversmith because I can see how it all interlinks together as a complete circuit. And it's super fascinating energetically on the metaphysical level how this plays its part with the stone or crystal that you're working with. It just, there's something really divinely magical about it. And I keep getting something ancient in this art form, something ancient in this. And I almost feel like, let's ask my pendulum instead of just feeling. Let's just ask. So, Hermione, the art of wire wrapping, is it an ancient method of stone and crystal use? Yeah. Was wire wrapping pendants and jewels, did it predate Atlantis? Wow, it predated by a long shot. So this kind of wire wrapping art form has actually been around since way long before. Wow. So my connections, is it in the time of Lemuria? Did it predate Lemuria? Is the art of, oh, let's ask this one. Is the art of wire wrapping found on other planets, other worlds? So as we were talking in your dreams, this comes from other places too. Have I lived in incarnations on these other worlds? Wow. Yeah, that's a positive one there. That's crazy. So there you have it. It's my pendulum. It's very ancient art form. And it makes me wonder if there was stuff here on this earth in the archaeological findings, and they just, because it's wire and they didn't seem so, they seemed some more insignificant, that they just stripped it for the ore and then kept the stones or the jewels or whatever was wrapped. So it makes me wonder in archaeological findings why they never found anything wire wrapped. But I almost feel like they did. But if it was made of pure gold, can you imagine? Like, it's just wire wrapped, nothing cool, it's not fancy. We'll just melt it down. Boop, pop the gem out, and then you just got a chunk of gold or whatever. Like I imagine, it's kind of what I keep feeling into that one. Not sure. We're not here to channel those. We're here to create channeling. But these ideas come to me as I'm, creating. When I'm working with stuff, I get these epiphanies, and it's like sometimes I just confide in Hermione, my pendulum, and it's interesting to find. Like, my most profound moment that's like aha moment, as I was working with my Ganesha talisman. And I don't remember what happened, but I was in a conversation with someone about Archangel Michael. Way before anything we know of his history, yeah. And so much of it was melted, yeah. So much as, yeah, because there has to be something really divine with the art of wire wrapping, because as I'm working with it, I understand, like, there's something more. I can't even. Tracy, what I'm feeling. You got my creation talisman. that one that I've got before you. That one, I mean, it just, there's something to it. It really is. And it can be shown in many different forms of science as we understand science. You know, look at just the coiling wires. Look at what the energy amplification happens in electronics. You see it with alternators and generators. You look at people that are experimenting with electroculture in their garden. The coiling plays its part. There's this guy I follow on Facebook that does his electroculture with crystals, and it pulls in bees. Literally attracts the bees right into it. There really is something to do with wires when you're twisting and bending, creating what seems like, just pretty. Julie isn't just pretty, it's healing. These are tools. And some of my more elaborate runs, like, like Honey Golden's, Richard's, Tommy's, Jimmy's, those are like port keys, portals for the works that they're doing. There's something magical about all of this, and I'm becoming awakened more and more to it, and it's super exciting. Super exciting what I become aware of. And it's funny because I just wake up with this knowledge sometimes. Yeah, wire wrapping really is. And I am so intimately involved in these, which is the creation of flow. I'm very energetically invested. Like, there's so much happening than just, oh, I'm making stuff with wires. And I just understand it in a way that makes sense to me. I'm not saying my way is right or wrong. It makes sense to me with what the works I'm doing here on this earth. I love it. One more. Yeah, I'm just really am. When I say I'm blessed to get to work with all these crystals and all these rocks, this is my joy. And the people that wear my stuff, they get to express that in whatever way that suits them. And I have my part in that. That's so cool. And I love doing what I do. Right? This is my most favorite thing. We're gonna go here.
My favorite thing too, because I get to see the process of everything.
Yeah, the process. God, last night I'm just mindlessly scrolling, and I get stuck watching this guy create these homes out of little burrows and tree hollows and caves, and just making these little homes and just using the resources he has around him to make things. And his engineering and his crafting, he made door hinges out of wood. He was making, all these crazy. It was just amazing what people can come up with when they're connected to something beyond themselves. And it's just fascinating to watch. I love watching creators create. So if I don't watch your videos that are shared with me, I love watching them. But most of the time, if I'm watching a video, oh well, okay, I'm revisiting my own videos so I can learn from myself. How to improve on things. You know, I don't know. Just I learn and grow. But I also watch a lot of creation because sometimes I don't want to know about spiritual things. I just want to be grounded completely and be in my body completely, and that's okay. So in those times, I'm just entertained by other people creating, watching. It's just fascinating what people come up with, their divine connections and things. It's just fascinating. Okay. Yeah. Just okay. What's next? Which one's going next? I'm gonna pick you. You're going next. Yeah, and with these trees, you're weaving in all sorts of things. And that's why I started calling these sovereignty trees, because they tell a story about sovereignty. And today's one is the DreamWorks. Like, Some of your sovereignty is connecting with the divine connections, understanding that there is an existence of life outside of this matrix, this simulation, this reality that we call Earth. There's something more out there. And every time I traverse there, it feels more real than this reality. And it's so cool that I'm learning how to bring some of those things into this reality, which is amazing. And that's why I do what I do with my craft, is that I'm bringing in some of this knowledge. I'm bringing in this form of healing that's been here for centuries. Crystal healing's been around forever. People know about this stuff. But the doctors and the scientists and the indoctrinated, educated people like to say otherwise. So I love getting into quantum physics. That's my favorite. Because that's where, well, in a way, quantum physics tells the story of how I understand metaphysics. Just quantum gives the science behind it. Just another way of saying what I say. It's quite amazing. Okay. Yeah, so wire wrapping is super ancient, predates some of the civilizations that we know, and it's otherworldly. I didn't determine if it was from another world, but this art form of energy work is found in other areas of the universe, if you will. Just super fascinating. My inner child keeps telling me to pull a crystal card. Will you hand me my deck out, Addison?
Where?
My crystal deck. This is the book.
Oh my gosh.
It says crystals.
I knew that.
Right on the box. So I sleep with my cards. So I'm learning that I can understand what's in the material better when I sleep. That doesn't make any sense, but it works. Okay. Ooh, that felt good. Crunchy. Becoming a crunchy dad. Snap, crackle, pop. Okay. So healing energy card. Wire wrapping. What are you trying to tell me today, cards? So wire wrapping based on ancient Lemuria. What was its purpose? Ancient civilizations that predate Earth's history. So interesting. Aquamarine. That's really interesting. So I drew the aquamarine card, which is very fascinating. So what this is aquamarine is very tied to water energy, which is very healing and therapeutic. But what's also interesting is that water, as we were talking in our dream state, is consciousness. It's memory. You're tapping into the universal akashic of things. So it's interesting with the aquamarine because this is also a crystal that's talking about speaking my truth. So in a way, I'm just speaking my intuition here. But also aquamarine it reminds us that, okay, are we good? Good. Okay, it was reconnecting. Anyway, so as I'm learning with this, the compromise is that we have to do our inner work to get these to work with us. So we have to be working ourselves. We have to be growing and healing ourselves. We have to be conscious about that we are healing. And then these things come in and subtly work with us on the back end when we're not consciously thinking about it. So it's like, I think of it energetically like a trickle charge for like a trickle charge battery charger, where it takes a long time to charge up something, but it's just like a slow, so it doesn't kill the cells in the battery, your body. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. So yeah, it comes in like that. Let's draw another card today. Oh, pyrite. So this one's another one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So this is the good change of fortune. So as we're working on that healing, we bring that abundance to us. We bring that health to us. We bring that good fortune. We bring whatever it is we're going. If we're manifesting, we're going for success. Me, I'm building my business. So as we work into this, that water healing energy, tapping into the divine, we can help bring. It's just what we were saying earlier today with your dream, Eleanor, because you or Addison, because you're collapsing a timeline. Wow.
You know what's interesting about pyrite is that it brings fortune, but gold does not, and that's why the indoctrination of pyrite being fool's gold, and then gold being God, it's hard to word. Like,
Yeah, I'm not following.
hold on, no, there's a thing behind it. I need to figure out how to reword.
Okay. That's totally fine.
This whole thing.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because I'm
No,
just a little confused here.
No. Okay, so you know how pyrite is also known as fool's gold,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
But in spiritual healing of Roxx, pyrite brings good fortune and luck, as well as
Sure.
other green stones, if you will. But I know that in some like, you know Gold Rush, right? And obviously everybody knows Gold Rush.
Like the game?
No, the whole.
Oh, okay, California Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People were kind of betting on gold being like the luckiest thing you can find, but yet people dealt so much because it's like people are becoming corrupt, wanting your gold and trying to steal your gold.
Well, yeah, I agree.
gosh.
It's interesting
So
the fascination people have with gold, but there's more to gold than I think we realize, Addison. And while
No, I know that.
pyrite's very metaphysical for attracting all of that, I still think that gold does play its part.
No, I know that.
Because you have Cassian, the god of abundance and prosperity, that's quite literally gold coins.
Yeah, right.
For that. But yeah, pyrite's very interesting, and it has a cubic crystalline structure. So we have to be careful when working with it because it can contain and trap energy, keep things stagnant. So we can't always use pyrite.
Yeah.
But it does help us as we're going through a phase or going through a transition or going through an evolution of some sort. It can help us achieve what we're going for, but we can't always have it.
Right.
And I think the same goes for the actual ore gold too. We can't always have gold.
Yeah.
We need balance. So copper and silver mixed with gold is fascinating.
Right.
Which I would work with a lot more if I can afford freaking gold.
Mm-hmm.
But soon I will be attracting gold. But right now my body's telling me I need to work with copper and some silver. Yeah, that's fascinating. Wow. Let's see here. Did I miss anything on my chats? Yeah, so fascinating. So, yeah, pyrite is a great power crystal too. So if you're wanting to do it rapidly and quickly, pyrite's great for the power because of its cubic structure.
Right.
It's very interesting. Borite peacock ore that feels really. Oh wow! I don't even. Yeah, borite and peacock ore. That's interesting. I don't even think I've even heard of that. Peacock ore. Borite. keep thinking borite is similar to a prophecy stone.
Is it borite or bornite?
Borite, B-O-R-I-T-E.
Okay, because I'm trying to search for bornite.
So borite keeps reminding me of prophecy stone. I don't know why. Very interesting. Which this is like really dense and like iron oxide, basically. That's what this is. It's pretty crazy. I've been using it for some of my meditations when I'm understanding these crazy things.
Yeah.
Oh, peacock ore. Okay, yeah, I know what that looks like. I didn't know that was what it was called. Peacock ore. Yeah, that stuff's so colorful.
I thought our rainbow tourmaline was peacock ore.
Rainbow tourmaline?
What is that one stone we have? It's rainbow and black.
Not... Rainbow obsidian?
No. Hold on.
Fluorite, I think, is what she's going for. A rainbow fluorite.
Look. These two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so these are actually titanium treated. This is a quartz crystal.
Oh, okay.
It's treated. And then that one is a titanium treated kyanite.
Kyanite.
Yeah, so it's got that peacock ore sheen to it, which is super cool. But yeah, kyanite. It's black kyanite that's been treated with titanium. Anyway, super cool. Yeah, so peacock ore kind of looks like that one. Yeah, definitely got the same oily like feel to it.
Grease.
Very fascinating. Totally agree. Okay.
What?
Yeah, I've never worked with titanium. I mean, in this craft I will, but I've worked with titanium as a mechanic for certain things, sure. But yeah, titanium it's also really rigid, like dense, like on a molecular structure too. So it can be very grounding because of its denseness. Very fascinating. Okay, so I'm stupid dumb. Pull the dumb move and did that. So So my dream last night, I created an oracle pouch of crystals. And I was using it in my dream to like an oracle type thing.
Mm.
So certain crystals have certain meanings.
Right.
And having certain crystals in a bag that you pull, so say it's just like drawing cards on a deck, but you would pull crystals and you could discern people's concerns or questions or whatever through the crystals. Gives you energy, gives you vibration, gives you the color, gives you frequency, gives you a very complex way of telling. Maybe that's why I'm learning about these mandalas in the way that I am. Very interesting. But, you know, I don't put together a pouch of 11 crystals. I'm not quite sure what's calling to me yet, but yeah. It would be cool. Okay. I'm going to bring all these forward. Because my dumbass didn't move them out of the way. Please do not spill your paint on my bed.
I don't have a shirt over your.
I'm aware. Just being cautious.
I know.
Thank you. Okay. So that one's tied. That one's not tied. This is not tied. That one's tied. This one needs to be tied.
Just because I'm on here doesn't mean you can come on.
Such an envious dog. Oh man, so I had this crazy story. I'm going to share it in this video because it's just wild. So the other day, going to get a Dremel. I connect with this guy. Long story short, because I said in another video, but long story short, I connect with this guy. He's going to start teaching me how to silversmith for some trade work. And I don't even think I posted that video yet because it's a drive-in talk, but I'll probably do that this afternoon. But anyway, long story short, I connect with him, and he's just old, retired kind of guy, just working a job because it's freaking expensive to live anymore. And he's probably the type that needs, has to get to work and do stuff. Otherwise, just decay like a lot of people do. Well, so we're in the store, and we're walking down to the tool area because I'm trying to find a Dremel so I can do some high polish type stuff and start fixing my Mars when I scratch a wire so I can buff them out. So I figured it was time to get a rotary drill rather than trying to do it by hand all the time. Because man, my hands go through a lot of abuse. I'll tell you what. So anyway, we're walking down, and there's this section with dog toys, and I'm looking there, and there's this Nerf gun. It's called the Nerf Dog, and the Nerf Dog launches a tennis ball, but it's in a cannon type pistol, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, let's get that because it says it launches at like 40 feet, which it does. So I'm thinking, cool, now my daughter can throw the ball far for my dog so she can have fun playing with him with the ball because he doesn't want to play with anybody except me. Well, I'm always, I get annoyed when I have to always be the one to entertain people. It's like my dog, for instance, or my child. I'm just like, oh, go play. Go do something. But I mean, I like hanging out with my kids, but sometimes just like, you have so many kids around here, go play with kids. But so we got this Nerf gun. Okay, we got this Nerf gun that launches a tennis ball, and it's pretty cool. And in my mind, any dog out there would love this thing. It's just like, bring it up, and you can just sit there and you can shoot a tennis ball all day long, and it wouldn't even phase you. Kind of fun because it's a Nerf gun, right? No, my dog terrified, mortified of this thing. The second I bring it out, he's cowering away, tail between his legs, like, oh no, no, because it makes a click sound when it launches the ball, and this I think it's a sensory thing for him, the sound, and he's just like wants nothing to do with it, and I'm just like, Fox, really? I'm trying to find ways that Eleanor can play with you better, because he's always like wants my attention, like he doesn't want to play with nobody else but me. And he doesn't want me to play with any other dog but him. So I'm just like, oh. You like tennis balls. Go after it. So anyway, I'm trying to launch it, and then he's just like running away from it. He's like, no. So we're going to have to give it to my mom. Because her other dog, she loves to play with things, and she's not a scaredy cat. Well, she is a scaredy cat, but
Yeah,
not
I'll
like
say.
him. Not like this dog. Fox. So strange. But anyway, so apparently Nerf makes dog toys. And I thought it was the coolest thing. My inner child was like, let's get it. And so we did. And apparently my dog does not like it at all. Here I am thinking it'd be so fun to like, check out my new toy, guys. And it's for my dog. Little tennis balls. So funny. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Weirdo. I'm like all the time. I'm not giving you any attention. No attention at all. No scratchies, no love,
Dad,
no giggles.
this is not coming out so far.
Oh yeah. So Tracy, if you're still on.
Nothing besides that corner, but everything here is just...
Yeah, so she starts stuff like this. And she illustrates. I had a dog used to want to crawl hill. I'm like, oh yeah. Way too big for that. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah, and he's way too big for that too. But this is her painting she's working on off of her dreamy state. What do you want, Dom? Oh, no. Oh, is that so? Oh, no, you don't eat that. You're too loud. You can talk to me without yelling. Yeah. Okay, he needs to go out, Addison. Your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Which one is next? Yeah, this one talks a lot. This dog, I tell you what.
I don't even think he's a real dog.
I don't think he's a real dog either.
He's just
We have confirmed he's dragon lineage.
Skinwalker.
SK. SWs. Yeah, he yells at me all the time when I say, "Are you a dragon dog?" And he's like, "Yes." Oh. Yeah, there's certainly something magical and energetic that happens when I'm doing these trees. As they're evolving, as I'm giving it character, I'm giving it personality, going with the flow. And to be honest with you, I wasn't going to do a tree today, but apparently it's what I needed to do. Because we're going with the flow. That's what I do. Oh, come on. How did I get that looped around? Scooch over. Little wire you. There you go. Tuck in there. No. Get out from underneath there. There it goes. Yeah. Perfect. One more. So we are going to do this one next. So there is that. There is that. Pitchy pitch. So my oldest is on spring break this week. That's why she's here with me. And well, I still got to work. I got to do some things. But after this creation video, we are going to go to Hobby Lobby to get some things. She's looking for a poster board. But we are going to be getting ready to go to one of our favorite little spots called Maple Grove. And I am planning on, at least this for her spring break, to rent a yurt over there so we can enjoy the oasis, the sanctuary, be in nature. Just do like an overnight thing. It'd be super cool. But we'll see what happens. I just go with the flow now. I don't no rush to do anything anymore because why worry? Don't worry. Be happy. You know that song from whatchamacallit?
Oh, don't worry, be happy.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
song.
Um,
Every little thing is gonna be alright.
isn't that a Sublime song?
No, that's Bob Marley, Three Little
Wait.
Birds.
I was singing that one. I thought you were talking about another one.
I was. Don't worry, be happy.
Oh, yeah.
That's by UB40.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Three Little Birds is Bob Marley.
Yeah.
'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing no more about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds sing by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you.
Love that song.
Yeah, Bob Marley, he had it figured out.
Yeah.
His music. There is this theory, though, that he didn't write his music. But I don't really care. Makes me feel good, so that's that. Oop. Do not cross under there, you little wire. We are almost done with this tree. And because I don't just do anything simple, yeah, like this is simple. But I will be adding more flair to these because I like framing the trees. I think part of the reason why I frame my trees, I've come to find that the coils can be kind of scratchy and catch on your clothes, which shifts the tree branches. And I have found that the trees can become damaged, which really the only thing that can be done at that point is just trim off that branch. But just I frame it to help protect the trees. That's why I do it that way. Sure, it's a little bit of work. There are people, if I was using like 24 gauge or 22 gauge wire doing my trees where they're a little more stiff and solid, then sure, I would probably just do straight up tree pendants with wood frame. Because I like to work with 26 gauge wire. Something about 2 and 6 being 8. I work with 8 a lot in my numerology, so it's like, it just feels right with me. 26 gauge wire. Have my reasons. Okay. A few more branches, and this tree will have been woven. As we come to find out, we're talking about dreams and collapsing timelines, going through Mercury retrograde, blazing onto this fire horse, coming into healing, drew some tarot cards, my crystal cards, which also was confirming it, that convergence of consciousness. Super amazing. And I think the divine has been telling me I need to do a long fast. Because I keep getting these videos popping up about the importance of spiritual fasting, and I haven't done one in a minute, like a 72-hour one. I think the divine's trying to get me to start fasting, so we'll do like what everyone says. I'll get started tomorrow. Right?
I'll do that later.
Yeah, I'll get right on it first thing tomorrow. Don't do that. Really, you want change in life? Get started now.
Yeah, there's never a right time for change. Just do it.
Yeah. Anyway, I keep getting these reels that are popping up even about the importance of fasting. And the most profound one that came to me, and I know this because I've been like last summer I did it a lot. Like every week I was doing a 48 to 72 hour fast, just because. But somebody's perspective that came to me in one of his videos was like, "Yeah, you're right." It says fasting. It isn't a matter of being healthy. It isn't a matter about spirituality. Like there's so many benefits that come from fasting. But he said the most important thing about fasting is proving to yourself that you can control yourself. If you can't control your appetite with what you eat, what control do you have in your life? Truly. And it resonated so deeply with me. And I'm just like, yeah, he's right. And that's the truth. You know, when I can do fast. I regularly do 24-hour fast. Like that's just what I feel comfortable with. Now I'm just doing 24-hour fasting. But so I eat once a day. But it's not because I've been practicing at it, I can actually do more. But what I found though with fasting, it's talked about in the Bible because it cleanses the body, it heals the body, it gives the cells the ability to start exerting energy for recovery and healing. We're afflicted with physical problems. We need to give the body a chance to heal itself rather than bogging its energy system down with food. Now, that's hard for people to understand because we've all been indoctrinated to thinking we need to eat 3 balanced meals daily. We've been indoctrinated to think that we need to stick to this pyramid style nutrition system with mostly grains and working. Anyway, we've all been indoctrinated to some degree of what our diet should be.
This is entirely wrong. Your body will tell you what you need.
Yeah, your body. If you're intuitively listening to your body, it'll tell you what you need. Now, sure, we all have sugar cravings. I'm not saying I'm not guilty of that. What I am saying though is that I have the ability to do it. Just most times I choose not to. But I keep getting these signs I need to be more consistent on it. So here we are, going about this week, being more consistent about it. Just working on me. But if you can control your appetite with a simple 24-hour fast, you're unlocking enumerated possibilities to your own growth and ascension, truly. And I believe that. Like, I don't know how else to explain that other than that's what you're doing for yourself. You're proving to yourself that I am in control. These afflictions do not control me. This healing does not control me. Now, when I was healing my face, I did my fast, just so you know. I did do my fast. Mostly because, well, I was kind of forced to. Funny how the universe works. So I was forced to fast because half the time when I'd eat or drink anything, it would just drool down my face and I'm embarrassed by it. So I just didn't. Just didn't because I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. And I'm embarrassed to say that I got a problem. So, but it does work, you know, and it does help the body cleanse and purify itself. It gives it the time and the energy it needs to actually go forth and heal itself, truly. So, fasting is great. I recommend it for people. And even if your fast is just 12 hours, if you did a fast for 12 hours and you're normally eating like every 3 to 4 hours, man, you're doing freaking good. Do something. You're doing more for your body, consuming less, truly. That's really what it comes down to with fasting. Consume less. Consumerism keeps you low vibe. That's really the secret. Consumerism, when everything about the matrix that keeps you in control is about consume this, consume this, consume this, eat this, go for this, easy method, take the pill, all of it. Consumerism, instant gratification, getting those dopamine hits right now. You want to grow and heal and overcome? Unplug from that. Consume less, and you'll see your body starts healing. So, hide my eyes here. So this is my tree, my sovereignty tree that we created today. That's where we're at. Okay, looks cool. I like the way that's all split off. Reminds me of like a very strong, like black walnut tree. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, can't say I stay. Yeah, me too. Because let me tell you, pastries and donuts and cake and cupcakes are delicious, and cookies. And the stuff that you make, at least yours has a gluten-free option, Tracy. But yeah, the stuff you make, we don't cookies don't last more than a day in our house. I make a big batch of cookies and like, hey, this will last a few days. No, they're gone by the end of the day because that's just how it goes. No self-control. So funny. But I gotta be more diligent. I keep getting everything synchronized. Me telling me I need to fast more. I need to get back on track. Because I've just been going with the flow. I have my my one meal a day or whatever. But yeah, I need to get more strict with my regimen again. So starting today, I got chocolate sitting here and I haven't even touched it.
Are we going to Gmail today?
Yeah, we're gonna do laundry after this creation. You okay over there? Are you dying?
Oh, it's snorri. Okay. Yeah, this is the image that he sent.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Bamboozled.
So, I watched a video of this guy. His channel's called Ben of the Week, and he made his own bean boozle. So he went around like gathering the most nastiest things that he could find. So what I remember, he got his dog's like chin hair, like all like drool, slobber, water, food get collected in there. He cut some off, right? He went in his backyard and he found like a dead bee, and then he went walking out of public streets and found like I don't even know, it was poop, but like it was weird about what poop it was, right? And he got some like molds and like gelatin and stuff to make these beans and put them the stuff that he collected in those to make the beans. Right? And he was going through like a tier list of what was like the worst and one that's not so bad.
Wow.
It's so bad. And that's what that image reminds me of. People do so much for just a video.
Your humor is literally just like my 16-year-old humor. It's very strikingly odd because I didn't teach you none of this. Telling you, I didn't teach you none of it.
Oh my god. I can't get over that image.
Where are my snips? Okay. So one. Okay. Oops.
I think it fell.
Yeah, the corner of this table doesn't work so well, so if my lamp isn't balanced right,
Oh.
it like pries itself off. need an actual like solid workbench table, not a collapsible table. That way I can have my collapsible available for when I'm just doing the markets. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't get the cup underneath right, it like doesn't catch properly. Okay. Good. There we go. Yeah, hasn't done that on me yet. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay. So you're straightening out everything. So when you're working with wires, sometimes when you pull it from the spool, you're going to get wobbles going through it. Me curling it this way is helping straighten out those wobbles. So it makes one giant curl rather than a bunch of little curls. And then, once you get the wobbles out of your wire, then you can use your fingers to straighten it out. Just kind of guide it. And I just kind of work and bend and straight. So you can see, pretty straight. But I got to work out, the wobbles of my wire, because when you're flowing and you're curling and you're bending and you're molding and you're shaping, if you already have bends and wobbles in there, those are going to stay in there. So it's important to start with straight wires. Mine aren't like perfectly straight, as you can tell. They kind of whatever, but they don't have the little wobbles inside that kind of make things look not flowy. If that makes any sense. Okay. Yes, we are going to GMO's today because we need to do some laundry. But we need to go to the grocery store so we get some dog kibble, and get ready for a little trip to Maple Grove this week.
Oh, we are?
Well, yeah, we are. I just haven't decided if we're going to stay overnight and camp there yet.
Oh.
It's probably going to be kind of cold out there next to the water.
Perfect.
So I'm seeing about getting one of their bungalows or their yurts there. And then we can do a little campfire outside and have someplace, that keeps us warm on the inside, if you will.
Yeah.
Blankets and such, but anyway. It's a noisy night.
Sometimes Peppa reminds me of Eleanor.
She really does. We've been watching Peppa Pig since she was a little girl.
When she is little.
I mean, since she was born.
Younger.
Little girl. Like, infant.
She is. Well, actually not a toddler. There's a difference. What is going on?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. There's that. We crimp it down, make sure it's centered, which is pretty dang close. Okay. So there's that. It's locked into there. Then we got snip this one off right there. Crimp that back down. Crimp that one back. Okay. Okay, so attach those. Hide my eyes so it'll focus. 12 cross lace with a 21 gauge half round. And I don't know what gauge this is. I think it's 18 gauge copper wire. This is coming from the donation from my family of copper from the house wire they stripped. So it's a little stiffer than I'm used to, but it gives this like a lot more structural integrity working with copper because copper can be pretty malleable. And so when you're doing your framing and stuff, hey, good morning, Tina. Yeah, got family around to help you eat those. That's funny. Yeah, so the gauge is 18 gauge. That's what I like to use. 18 gauge, 1 and 8's 9. So 9 is the end of something amazing. So as I'm closing, there's numerology to all the things I do, like truly. Um, but yeah, I'm working with 12 cross hashes here, working with 4. Something about 4, like I said, with the cubic of pyrite being cubic, so 4 sides, 4 corners, and even rectangular, 4 sides, 4 corners. So there's something before with containing energy. That's why my base wires generally have 4 because it contains the energy of the crystal, but then allows for the energy to flow through each wire. And I work on patterns usually with 369 or 1111. This chocolate right here is tempting me. Right, Tracy, since you just got here, we channeled in Crazy Lace Agate. My meditation this morning, I did a little demonstration of what I do to get into the zone. And we randomly picked Crazy Lace Agate, and we randomly chose to do a tree, and we randomly decided to wrap it this way, just like I'm randomly deciding to do everything else. So, so this is my random creation. Just going with the flow. And boy, have we had some wild conversations come up in this one. Talking about dreams and stuff. Yeah, it is coming along. I need to center my stone. Okay, and we're not even done yet, Tina. We got ways to go. We have got a ways to go. Because I need to give these roots all their character. I just got to get my tree aligned in the way that I need to so that it's balanced in my stone. Because as I'm framing this, it's going to help lock in all those wires. So as you see, I spread out my roots there. Spread out my roots. And then I'm going to give them some character after it's framed. So I do the final touches of the tree where I'm adding my bends and leaves and giving it flow and bend and shape and making it random so it's not so rigid and straight and ugly. I like to give it some flow. I do that very last though, because once I've channeled in all these energies, I'm just like, hey, we're gonna seal all this in with all the intricate work. So right now, I'm doing a simple frame. I don't think I'm gonna do an elaborate woven weave. Again, because this wire is really stiff. So. Oh yeah, all 4 of these together. Whew. Those are heavy. Too much. Okay. Okay. So we are forming the curl for my anchor. Still a little too wide. Oh yeah, 10 gauge wire bracelets. I need to get some 10 gauge. That's what I really need. But yeah, I want to do some really divine masculine, just wire woven bracelets with 10 gauge and 12 gauge even. And I also need to get a table vise to hold everything. So a table vise. But I want to start adding just some wire woven stuff. I got so much material.
That's a lifetime supply right there.
You'll be surprised. I mean, it looks like that. Once we shell off all the plastic.
Yeah. But still, though.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
yeah,
one, two,
feet
one,
of it.
two,
And even
four,
if I
six,
used to just
8,
melt it down and
9.
make ingots out of it to do smithing, copper smithing, like I'm totally okay with that too. Taking that wire and just melting it down, smelting it, get me a roller so I can make my own plate and stuff. Yeah, I could do it. Do some copper smithing.
Oh, that was a good place spot.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, Tracy, not only is it like 10 gauge really stiff, what's also interesting is that you have your different like stiffness of wire too, because you have your dead soft and then you have your hards and your mediums. Like you have so many things that happen. Yeah, everyone. I recommend copper bracelets for everybody, or even anklets, as Tracy's post said in "Step into Your Power." There is something magical about having anklets too, um, which are basically just larger bracelets, really. Okay. Okay. There we go. Or Tina, I could just make you one. You know where to find one. Um, I actually have. I'm gonna. I bought a bunch of the copper rings here to start doing some of the Byzantine chain link that I did like for Richard, and what I've done for my necklace here. Um, so I'm gonna make. I'm gonna be doing some of these bracelets with this pattern. And these are nice. I like these kind of chains because they mold like rope. Like
I'm more satisfying with that.
they're super satisfying. But I'm going to be working on a bunch of bracelets of these. I'll have them populated on my store probably later this week because people have been asking about copper bracelets. So add some of those on there. I don't know what I'm going to charge for them yet because they're take so much freaking time to make.
Pendulum.
Like when I made Richards, I think I probably spent almost 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours working with the bronze. So they take some time. Well, and he had 24 inches, so his necklace a little bit shorter than mine, like a smidge. So it takes time to do them. But bracelets being 7 inches, I think it'd take me an hour. Yeah, about an hour because I'm getting fast and I got my cool tools. Super amazing. Okay, so I've got my frame set up. This is how we're going to do the bottom. Kind of lands up there. We'll probably put a little gem in the bottom underneath here. Probably some obsidian. That's what I'm feeling because we were talking about obsidian and my daughter's dream. So I'm using it as a synchronicity.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
Yeah. This still have a lot to go, but
Yeah.
that's how it's coming out. Here you can show them.
So my daughter's working on a painting with us today. You see the flow. So she works on these, and as I explained, she paints what I see. So when I'm in my creation flow, I'm seeing things flow like this, as if it was moving. It's pretty wild. But I also see with my 3D eyes too, so it's like overlapped together. I'm seeing it together. Okay. Walking copper advertisement. That's so funny. Yeah, well, and it's trending. Like I keep seeing more and more artisans out there working with copper and making it, helping me make it a trend. You know, because I think it's a trend. I think copper's amazing. But we just, yeah, we're coming into a time where these soft metals, like honey, as many have been saying, even not just honey, but many have been saying that these there's something special about them, and they're going to come up in value. So get it while you got it. And I'm making quality, so this stuff can be generationally passed down.
Heirlooms.
Yeah, they can be heirlooms. Okay. Get into there. And all these down. Nope. Okay. So we're going to put a lock right here because it's not gonna, it's too springy. So we're going to do 6 here. Okay. Alrighty. Pay attention. We're going to try to count stuff. Okay.
I just realized I left my yoga mat at my school.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to bring it for camping. That's okay.
Yeah, you ain't getting that this week.
Yeah.
All right, Tracy. We'll see you later. Thanks for chiming in. Okay. I don't think I have enough there. Okay, where is... There you are. Okay. So we're going to take this here. Cinch that down. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Hi, little girl.
I'm gonna play Mario Kart.
You want to play Mario Kart? Okay, well, you need to sit down with this one. I don't have a case on this one. Remember? I told you? I don't have a protective case on
I'm
this
right
one.
here, Daddy.
I hear that.
I'm on your bed.
Thank you.
I didn't
Did you
drop
plug
it.
your other one in so it can charge? Go charge it. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
What? I take you outside.
Oh, thank you. Tina says you guys are beautiful.
Thank you, Tina.
Been doing it for a week now. Oh, thank you, Tim. Oh, cool. That is so nice to meet you, Tim. Fellow wire rapper just jumped in here. Tracy, she was just on with this channel. She also has been learning from me in her work, and she's getting pretty good too. Yeah, so thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching my stuff. I'm going to be doing a lot of lives just in my creations because I find that some people actually enjoy it. And even with my creations, I find, as an artist to an artist, I find that when people can see your process and your flow, it kind of pulls them into your business, whatever you're doing with your sovereignty. I'm finding that when you're interacting with your creations, like what I'm doing here. So if you just tuned in, I'm making a frame that's going to basket weave this tree pendant that I've been working on. So crazy lace agate. So this is what we're doing here. So I got my tree established, but I don't just stick with simple. I always frame them. And the reason why I frame these is because these wires are very fragile. I work with 26 gauge, and I would hate for them to get damaged. So I put a frame around it to kind of help protect them. And it kind of gives a little feel and ambiance and customization into it. But it really isn't hard. I mean, if you're just doing these normal basket weave pendants, where you're just seating them into a bottom there, then making your bail, etc., they're not, like, these come together really nice. So my channel creation today, I also work very spiritually with my stuff, so I'm glad that you've tuned into, I got my frame backwards, but I'm glad you tuned in today. Thank you for saying hello. Okay. Perfect. So it looks like, trying to think. Yeah, those need to slide down a little bit. Stiff wire here. Hey, Steve, welcome. Yeah, it's fun. It's like the trees in the universe. So apparently this is a Dreamweaver tree. That's kind of how this show has been going. This today is about, started off talking about dreams and spiritual experiences. And so that's the tree that's being made. I also demonstrated in this video my meditative and my connections to the divine. It's just a simple breath work and affirmation and a prayer that I send. But I connect through Gaia, connect to my oversoul, connect to the divine. And I understand the divine creator as Jah. Jah is like every breath that comes in. So we'll breathe in, Yah, and then way. So Jah. It's like the creation of every breath that we breathe, the very essence. As we're breathing in, we're taking in life, and as we're exhaling, we're giving life. Like it's all the flow of it is all synchronistic. Us breathing is giving life to another thing, and another thing is giving us the means to breathe and exist. So it's crazy when you start looking at it, the part you play just existing, the divine creators and beings that we are. It is so fascinating. Okay. Okay, this needs to seat a little differently. Okay. So as you can see here on the back, I'm framing it to go around. I have seated to kind of help protect all those wires. Okay. Okay.
And working with black paint can be unforgettable sometimes. Unforgivable. It's such a strong color.
Should probably be using my round ones here. Okay. Flow into there. Okay. I'm gonna pull this back, and this one back. Okay. So I'm creating my pattern I'm going to weave here. Like so. Tighten that one in. Okay. So, as you can see, we've molded it so it looks like so. Now I need to make the bail and finish it up. And this one I'm not going to go all crazy with. I'm just going to do a cross stitch between the middle so that all this is supported. And then I'm going to link in the other two with just little sunbursts here just to kind of hold the wires together. But I'm not going to spend a great deal of time here. Working the weave today. I don't want to feel like doing extravagant. I got things I got to do today. Chores, laundry. Okay. So we're going to bring the back around here. Okay, so you can see how the back is interlinked to pull it all together. And I'm crossing over the front to kind of hold it there. Oh, thank you, Steve. Yeah, so these are sovereignty trees is kind of what I've come to realize. They all tell a story. They all carry memory. And and a lot of people love the trees. Like we all identify with it. And the truth be told, my experience with trees is that they are like pillars of light. They're actually like a being. They feel just like we feel. And they just are on a different type of like frequency of living because they grow at such a slow rate compared to us. So they see this world much differently than we see this world, but they are here to help us together. And so all of these tree stories are, in a way, each tree is their own unique being, And so when I'm making my trees, I call them sovereignty trees because alone the tree thrives on its own. Like I mean, it's working with Gaia, obviously, through the root system, the watering, but each tree has its own unique person, just like you and I. We are all our own unique imprint of person. And trees are the same. Not a single tree is identical. Not a single one. Just like our fingerprints, not a single, because it's all based on frequency. So trees have this amazing, beautiful aspect about them that just works so well when you learn to connect with them. And it's funny that this whole tree hugger thing's coming out right now, and I love it because there's something to it. Metaphysics actually teaches us the power and importance of all of these things and how working together with nature is the secret. Like the corruption's happening, the chaos is happening, people are perishing, okay? And they're not really perishing in the sense that they're dying because they're all just going home. They're all being revealed. It's just this mass. If you can't take it in this world, you don't want to handle it anymore, great. You're going to check out and then go home. You're going to see the truth to all things and everything will be sense. But you'll get an opportunity to come back and experience this life again after the rebuilding has happened. So what you choose to do is up to you. I want to be a builder now. I wanted to create a foundation and be here in the ascension of this earth. I want to be a part of that because I now realize my purpose, the part I'm playing in this mass awakening and healing that people are experiencing. I now know my part I play in this. And that's why it's so beautiful, is that I want to build something for my children to inherit, something that they can do for themselves. As you can see, my daughter is practicing her skills of art. Together, we're learning how to create our own abundance and sovereignty based on what we can do, what we enjoy doing. Because when AI and robots take over your mundane jobs, I don't want to work those jobs, period. But you're going to have to figure out how to do something for yourself because the normal white collar jobs, they're going to be obsolete because they'll all be run by AI. All of the laboring manufacturer jobs, you're going to become obsolete. Sure, they're going to need operators and maintenance people to help maintain things, but labor force is going to be severely reduced. So it's important we're learning now how to rebound from that transition that is inevitable. It's going to happen. AI and robots are going to take over the world, but the only people that are really fearful of it are the ones that their whole life is dependent on the system that is crumbling. And so it's just, oh shit, I just got a Spotify. Ka-ching! My Shopify just rang. That's amazing. Well, if you're watching my show and you just made a purchase, thank you so much. I love you so much, and I'm so grateful. I feel like Richard from his live yesterday. Oh my gosh. Love, love, love that. Thank you. So it's just beautiful. So anyway, this is just me rambling at this point because now we're getting into a weave where my mind just kind of gets into the flow here. But yeah, we are. I wonder if it was Brother Richard's because I have his available now. Okay, so we are going to do a sequence of 6. Okay. Okay. So when I'm doing these cross weave stitches, I visualize it being working 2 patterns simultaneously. Okay. So I'm working 2 patterns simultaneously. So if you're looking at your weave, your cross weave here, I'm working 3 wires this way and 3 wires this way. So my patterns invert off the middle coil that's right here. So when I'm working these cross weave sections that hold the bale together, as you can see, does that cross weave section. This is what's going to weave the bale so it holds together. So I work kind of with this, but we're just doing the one. Normally I'm working all of these together, but I don't want to spend 4 hours on a weave. Water always reflects spiritual aspects. Oh, crazy. So Addison. Cheers, brother. Okay, so that was Richard. Okay. Richard just got his stuff. So, water always reflects spiritual aspects. Quote from Mary Summer, Rain on Dream Book. It is good. Addison can tell you her dreams. Great dream, Addison. So, Jeanette Logan said that to you.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, so water always reflects spiritual aspects. And I agree, because it's funny because we actually came to conclude that we've been to the same dream world. So funny, Hermione pendulum. Okay, so I got my cross weave section. Now I need to pull these two in. And I'm only going to do lace my inner ones. And this outside one is just going to free flow with it. I'll have it cinched down on this first, obviously. So we're going to come back. Okay, link these two together.
Ow.
Okay, link that one together. Okay. Now we got to cross all the way over and stitch this one together. Yep. Take this one, so. Okay. Okay. So we have these three here. Perfect. So now this is cinched. Where's my needle nose? So now I did my one section. I'm going to level this one out. Okay, perfect. Now I can lay down this middle coil. Okay. Because I needed to start my weave here. So we're going to grip these all together. Make sure that it works the way that it should. Perfect. So, hide my eyes, but there is the start to our bale weave. So I'm going to finish this up to the end of the coils here, loop it around, call her good. We'll secure all this down, but again, I'm only working on a middle cross hatch. So I'm working on the two inner ones, and we're going to do 6 sections. So I'm working on section 1. We're going to go here. So I say this is section 2. Come over. Okay, 2. So now we got to do 3. Okay. This is 3. Now I'm going to do 4. Okay. We got 5. Oh no, this is still 4. Now we got 5. Okay. And then 6. Okay. Okay. So there's that 6 there. Now I need to snag my wires down, squish them together. We're going to do my next little series that stitch all my outer wires together. Oh, I got some comments here. Okay. So, Steve, plants do feel and react to us. Yeah, the book Secret Life of Plants. Oh, I heard about that book. Yeah, Universe Create Experience to Prove Plants Can Transmit Energy Under Different Circumstances. And that is true. And I've been even seeing that people are interacting with trees and plants and can get them to actually respond, like reach out and touch me if you can hear me kind of thing. And they do. It's freaking amazing. Yeah. So the secret life of plants. I love that. So I agree. Plants are amazing. Yeah, totally, Tina. Yeah, definitely. There's something magical about plants. And there's lots of science that talks about energy in plants. Like the yell box and the love box that they did, in a school. Yell all your hate at one and you can love on the other one. And it actually shows that frequency affects how plants grow. So plants grow based on frequency. And I got tons of pliers going on here. And just like our fingerprints, when we look at them, they have a pattern. That is a frequency pattern. And that's why our hands are so unique, because each single frequency that we have comes out of our hands. It's tied to a point in our body. It flows through us. So there's a reason. So that's why we have fingerprints. And that's why it's identifiable to us, because it's our frequency. It's our signature. Our teeth, our skin color, our hair, all of those things are all part of our frequency to make us our unique self. We're not the same in the sense that you and I are alike, but we are the same because we're human. We are the same that we are a being. We are the same that we're from all divine spark creation. But we're not the same when it comes to doing what I do and understanding what I understand. We're all unique. And our talents and our crafts are all unique to us. And that's why it's so important to be your unique self. Because what gifts you have in this world will benefit the many, truly. And I don't care what it is. Personally, I'm at this point in my life that if I need something for my home, like clothes, dishes, like utensils, like tools, I would much rather go to an artisan than go to a retail commercial store. I would much rather have a handmade product that's made with amazing. That's good that you listen to your plants at 432. They love that. Heart frequency is 5. The 528 hertz frequency, that one is tied to the color green, which is great for the chlorophyll. So try giving that one a go for some of your plants, especially your beautiful flower bloomers. So the 528, which is fantastic. 432 is amazing, but the color frequency of green is 528, and so you should use that sound frequency because plants really enjoy that. Just give it a go, and to test your theory, Steve, just play it for one plant and look at, take a before and after like a month later and see the difference, just to kind of, so you can visually see what happens. And I think bees vibrate, I believe, at a 128 hertz frequency, their buzz. I think that's, don't hold me to it. I want to say there was something about 120, the 128 hertz in bees stimulating plant growth. Anyway, there's something to that. I'll have to come back to it. I don't know. Just it popped in, but it's just amazing. Okay. So now we are coming in. Okay. Nope, not that one. I come in from the outside in, which is right here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
Ooh, playing Dragon Driftway. I
love Dragon Driftway. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
200cc though is freaking
Oh my god,
scary to death. And then there's Impossible. I cannot do a 200cc. I tell you what. Okay, so we got my next cross section done. Okay. So my inner child, my 10-year-old self, loves playing games. So when I'm connecting to my inner child and I'm just letting him take the wheel, we're playing games. So right now I've got Pokemon Leaf Green that I've been playing. Came out way back when Nintendo Game Boy Advanced was a thing. Anyway, it's one of my favorite Pokemon games. 200 and 400 hertz. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, there's and that low hertz frequency is really that's deeply rooted. So your lower hertz frequencies are for grounding. So there's something to do that. And yeah, people can't sleep with it. I totally get it. But yeah, the I personally I can fall asleep to the sound of bees doing their thing. Cuz to me, like I don't know if you've ever been inside deep into the earth like a cave type thing. But when you're in pure silence where there's no ambient noise, it's just dead silent, there's still that buzzing hum that still exists. And it's not like a ringing in your ear, but there's like an actual residual underlying hum that's happening. And that to me is that's the earth communicating, and it's quite fascinating. So to me, that's parallel to like the bees doing their thing. So yeah, like a beehive energy. Now a bee buzzing around, me that could be distracting, but just like a hive being a hive kind of thing, it's right cool. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we are there. Perfect. Okay. All right. That works out perfect because that's like halfway. So now we're going to come over here. Link my inside there. This one together. Okay. Take the outside one here. Take this one here. This one here. Okay. Okay. Yep. And after this creation video, I'm going to be going to the post office so I can mail off Honey Golden and Richard Cardinal's talismans today. I got them all ready to go here. Little gift boxes and gift cards ready to go.
Can I drive?
Sure, you can drive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, bees are so integral for our survival. We should not be doing things that kill them. They allow us to even live on this earth. These pollinator bugs are a huge part of our ecosystem of surviving and thriving and existing.
Yeah, without them, we'd be dead.
Like, we need sustenance to live in this plane, okay? Like, we have to have sustenance. The bees are so integral in that process. We should be doing things to preserve it. We should be doing things to bring them in. We should be educating people the importance of these pollinator bugs. But there's no money to be made in people becoming self-sufficient, so it's our duty to do this. Not a system, it's our duty. It's our responsibility to preserve this, to make it happen. Make it so. It's our no system's going to do it for us. At least not for what's in good the benefit of humanity. Because there's always that topic of money. 100 hertz, okay, frequencies. Yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting, Tina. So, yeah, if you've got any of those B links, like, please shoot them my way, because they keep coming to me in my dreams. Like, there's something about this that I need to learn about. So here, 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna go 4 now. Okay. 4, 5, 5. Okay. Okay, 6. 6. Yeah, totally agree. Necessary ingredient for life. Now, I'm partial about the wasps and the hornets, though. Those little bastards.
Those can die off.
Those are well, they do actually serve a
But they're
purpose.
so evil.
Well, yeah, because
So
they'll
mean.
well, they're just aggressive. They'll attack you for no reason.
Exactly.
But they do serve a purpose, and I have yet to find out, because there are other creatures out there that would decimate our gardens that don't like those bees either. So, until I figure that out, I have no idea. But those guys, those wasps, those hornets that are so mean, stay away. I'm willing to work together with you as long as you're willing to work together with me. That's how I feel. Okay.
This is taking way too long.
Okay.
Should have painted the entire background first. This would be much easier.
But the way you're doing it adds it more depth.
Yeah. It's just how when I start, I always do the background coat. So the colors contrast more better.
Well, work with the white one. Try a white backdrop.
I do. It always looks sucky anytime I'm done. Almost 100% of the time it does.
Gotta work with those divine colors. White. The blend of all colors.
Well, personally, I think it's black.
Black is the blend of all colors.
You said it was white.
It is.
Okay.
So is brown.
I know not.
It just depends on the medium you're working with.
Well, in actuality, white and black aren't colors; they're shades.
Exactly. Yeah, they're values. You're right.
But,
Why a blood makes gray?
Why we labeled it to skin color of people is beyond me. Because white and black aren't even colors; they're values.
Yeah.
They're shades. It's like we have really dark brown and then we have really light brown. Like, I don't think that anyone's actually like white, you know? I don't think anyone's like black either. But there's different shades of brown, earth colors. Our melanin gives us our colors. Okay. So as you can see, my bale weave's coming up. That's the pattern I'm going with. Linking it together. I did see a comment on there. Yeah, mosquitoes. I still don't know their purpose.
I don't think they even serve a purpose.
Mosquitoes, those little, oh, so annoying. You're probably right. The Archons made it happen.
Look how weird that looks. That. Like without like a painted background on it.
I didn't even notice.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, Steve. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. We'll see you next time.
I think I'm missing green on this. Is that? No, I need darker colors. Here we go.
Whoop. Yeah, we are at 6. Yeah, we are at 6. So Tina, that very interesting. You bring that up because when you said the archons, something mosquitoes. I don't remember what you said. Yeah, Tina. Oh yeah, yours. Never mind. You're saying bye to Steve. Yeah, I believe it was the archons, like the mosquitoes, just true annoyance. Yeah, possibly. So in the movie Lilo and Stitch, again, I believe that there's disclosure that's said in works, especially like children's works, okay? Because children's stories can seem like fantasies and make believe, so it makes sense to help illustrate the complexities of metaphysics and quantum physics in a sense, the spiritual aspect, speaking in a way that a child can understand, because truly that's what it is. So, but in Lilo Stitch, the aliens from the Galactic Federation used Earth to preserve the mosquito DNA because they were becoming extinct. So they used the Earth as a way to grow the population. And they tell this in Lilo Stitch, which is funny, it's humorous, whatever. It's like, but the aliens planted mosquitoes here. I am almost pretty convinced that that's what really happened. Like, I don't feel like mosquitoes were meant to be here because I really truly like. Sure, there's some animals that consume mosquitoes to survive,
Butterflies and all spiders.
but the amount of mosquitoes that spawn in a single like spawning sesh, whatever you want to call it, does not outweigh what the balance is. So it's like we have anyway. It's just might be something to it. They might not have been originally planted here, but their DNA worked in this biome. So interesting.
Didn't Jurassic Park talk about that?
Well,
The mosquito DNA.
well, they
I
talk about
something-
extracting prehistoric
That's
DNA
okay. Never mind.
through a
Completely
mosquito that's trapped in amber,
different. Okay.
because the amber seals and preserves it from the elements.
Okay, completely different topic then.
Yeah, and there is something to that. I've been seeing more and more weird things about, especially that woolly mammoth thing and the saber-toothed tigers. Did you hear about those?
Pretty much heard about saber-toothed tigers.
Yeah, they're
I know they existed.
playing with genetics. I don't think that we're meant to be played with. I think certain creatures didn't make it for a reason. I don't think we should be sitting here playing with those kind of things. Just like the math scientist did in Jurassic Park. He's like chaos theory. He's like anything and everything can happen. So anyway, and they're playing with genes like that, and I think that's why even the Great Flood even happened, is because we were playing around with genes way too much, and it was corrupting DNA. I think that there's something to that. Like there's some actual truth to it. Here in Washington, a mammoth there. That'd be fascinating. They found. Oh, is that the one that still like had like an actual, like the DNA was full. They didn't have to fill it in with anything else. Like it is that the one? And I can't remember. There was something I saw about a mammoth not too long ago. Okay, so it is the one. That is the one. That was there in Washington, huh? That's pretty wild. Okay, we have almost got my weave to the end of these coils that I started for the tree frame. Okay. Yeah, you got lots of videos, Tina. Sorry if I don't get right on watching some of them that you share with me. But I do get to them. But a lot of the times when I have a minute to just browse it, to actually sit and watch videos, a lot of times I'm just like, you just need to like mindlessly check out, observe some new creations, get ideas, see what other people are doing out there in this crazy world. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like I need to back this off a little bit. I should do. Should put another crosshatch in there. Do some of that weave there. No. Okay, well, that's that. That's how it's going. Put my wire. It does not happen very often. That's okay. We're just gonna go with that. Oh yeah, that lines up perfect. Okay. So as you can see, here is the inside of that. Block my eyes out here. The back side. It's going to fold inward, and this is the outward presentation. It's going to fold outward. Now that we're here, straighten these up. It's a little slouchy. Okay. Perfect. Straighten those ones up there. Perfecto. Okay. Trimmers here. We are almost done, guys. Got the bale done, got the tree frame, got the stone done. I'll loop it around. So we're gonna do, shoot, gonna need this one.
Share guidelines.
Oh man, that is stiff. Holy cow. All these wires together. Wow, those are so stiff. Round ones. Let's try this. Okay. So there's that. That's my bale. We got there. Okay. So now we're going to attach all these wires. Okay.
Oh, slight break though.
So many. Okay. So we are going to do right there. Fold this in.
Here's how it's coming so far. I'm just expanding on the yellow.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
I just had the thought of going like with the basic Van Gogh design with the yellow and blue.
Yeah.
That's just how I felt with this one.
Yeah, I love creating on feeling. Like I said, I wasn't going to do a tree today because they take some time. But that's what ended up happening.
Yeah.
Going with the flow. Oh, so funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're at 3 hours right now. So that's how long I've been working on this piece. I was planning on doing like maybe an hour and a half creation. But today, someone is calling for a tree. Somebody out there needing a tree in their life. So that's what I'm creating today. I'll be so amazed when I find out where it goes, though. Okay, so we are going to trim off this much. Okay, and we're going to put
Someone's ready for you to play with him.
you got his tennis ball.
Yep.
You're gonna actually play with your tennis ball launcher today? He's like, yeah, yeah.
Doubt it. Scared of that thing. Nothing. He's busy. Listen. Okay. You make that decision then.
Okay. I don't like how this is attached, but it's on the back side, so it is what it is. It's just not very centered is all. Okay. So we are bring this one down here. Yeah, that one sounds great. Okay.
Almost grown-ups. I'm nearly done.
What do you mean copper coil infusions, Tina? Oh, that's what's going on. I was like, why is this going so weird? So dumb. Now I gotta straighten these wires out. Great. So funny. Oh, yeah. So I would do for that copper coils. There's so many ways that you can really do them. You can just take, like a pen and make your coils and set them into that creation, or you can take your flat disc ones and make your tensor coils. So you take a string and you twist it, and then it makes that spiral, and you just fold it outward like I'd shown with. I got some over there, but anyway, yeah, there's ways. I'll share some pictures with you. I'm gonna say, what do I have to show? But I found it. It's on my vase back there, my little plant. My thumb. It's on my little plant back there. I have those coils that you can add into with your crystals. Um, and you can even just take the vial or bottle or container or whatever, and just, wrap your coil on there and have some sort of resin or wax or something that kind of holds it together for the decoration. And it'll help create that tensor coil element that, help with that. But there's so many ways that you can do copper coils, though. Okay, there we go. That's why it wasn't doing what it was doing right. I was like, why is this laying all weird? Because I had it wrong. Okay. Tip that side off. We are almost done. Yeah, great chat with you, Tim. Yeah, I got to get some stuff done too after I'm done with this. I got to go mail off some packages, get some laundry done, play with my kids a little bit, be a parent. But I don't have to do any dishes today. Oh, that's good.
Ow.
Okay. Alrighty, 2 more wires. Okay. Okay, so that's how that's coming along now. We're framing that tree in. Yeah, we got laundry is certainly a fun-filled day. Let me tell you, it's like doing dishes,
Folding the dishes.
folding the dishes. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Yeah, laundry. Yeah, Richard is still out flat. That's crazy. I know he's kind of been talking with me a little bit, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I don't have a lot of energy." He's like, "Dude, I get it, man. Like back pains. Let me tell you, I had my fair share of those. So what do you want now, doggy? Are you jealous I'm talking to everyone else and not you? Is that what's going on? What? Oh, I see. You're smelling the smells. Yeah, I know. You would rather have me craft outside. I got it. Well, I can't do these. I can't do these live streams if we're outside.
Somebody asked what happened to Richard.
Oh, he's got a hurt back from something. Oh, that's so funny. What did D'Amelia have to say about that, Carrie? That Fox talking to me. Oh yeah, he wants to chase squirrels. He is so obsessed. Squirrel. It's like that movie Up with all the dogs, and they got the little voice box on. They can talk, and it's like they'll be talking. It's like squirrel. That's my dog. No pun intended. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Fox, what are we going to do with you? What's going on? Yeah, it's my dog. Not a lot of dogs understand huskies being so vocal.
What? What do you want? What?
He's telling us he wants to go outside again.
I doubt it.
No, he does want to go outside again, but not to go potty. He wants to go potty.
That's what we're talking about. Like, he just went.
Oh,
not just, but yeah.
Yes, we'll go outside. Don't you worry. I do have to work today. Probably because they understand what he's saying. That's so funny, Tina. Yeah, Fox. Can I help you? Fox? Foxaroni, can I help you?
What?
Okay. So we have this. Do, do. Okay. Okay. Perfect. He's so funny. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do some curls right here. So take that. Take that. Daddy. What, baby girl? What, baby girl? Yes.
Mommy Pig skated backward down the big hill into her house on Mannequin.
She did.
Yeah.
Mama Pig did.
Yeah, on not on her home door, on Mama's Gonzalez door.
Wow. Mama
And
skid.
And she won the trophy we went to her.
Really?
Yeah.
Good job, Mama Pig. Yes. My little one is just so dang cute. She's one of them Sour Patch Kids, though. Sweet and sour. Okay. So there's that one. Knock it out. We are going to, yeah. We are going to stitch this one together. Okay. Okay. So now turn that side off. And then Peppa Pig loves jumping in muddy puddles. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I just realized. So I reached out to Brother Jimmy because his wife Cynthia is wanting something custom. And anyway, she hasn't really gone back with me so we can kind of plan it together. I messaged him and I realized that I sent him a message saying Cindy. That's so funny. But she is wanting something with peridot, and super excited to do this one for her. But also, kind of what came to me was skull sight. It's like emotional healing, scarring, getting over, something like that. I don't know. It's just it's what felt good for her. But I need her to get connect with me so I can kind of help fine tune it for her. So I don't just give her something and be like, here, have this. You know, I'm doing a custom one for her. I need to be able to get in touch with her so I can create for her. Because I don't know if she wants a bracelet or a pendant or if she just wants a keychain. I have no idea. Okay. Should have probably stitched this one in first. Because this is stupid hard. Oh shit. That just broke right off. So funny. Fine. I'm just doing 2 loops. I can't freaking. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Yeah, we're just doing 2 loops. Screw this. Spin now. We're trying to stitch this on there. Dumb. Perfect. So I am just doing a cross stitch. To secure this front little curl thing that I added here. Just kind of help secure it so it doesn't. So if like say a piece of article of clothing like catches it or something, it's like doesn't pull up on you. I'd hate for that to get damaged in that way. So kind of have to secure that a little bit. Anyway, so what I'm doing, just getting my wires long enough. We are going to do a little cross stitch here, kind of like the lashings when you're tying 2 logs together. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Oh, for the love. Okay. Perfecto. Okay. Trim that one off, sit that one down. Trim that one off. Perfecto. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Look at that. It's like a glove. I need some. Okay. So what we have here is my back side looped together. And we got our front side. So that's what we wrap today. And the last and final step, give this tree some pizzazz, some sparkle, some character. Make it so unique and not plain and drab. Okay, just cleaning up all my stuff here. It's 1:11 already. Yay! Go outside. Okay, so I'm using these pliers. They're just rounded needle nose, really small, little grippers. And so all I do here is I'm going to start stitching. I'm going to start with the roots. We're going to start working our way outward. Now that I've got this all secured, we are going to make my roots amazing. Okay. So we are just going to tweak and tweak, and tweak and tweak, bend and bend. And these all up here. Okay. I need that one still. Okay, so we got that one. We're going to keep this tree relatively straight. We are going to bend these ones in though. Okay. Perfect. I had one that wasn't fully locked into there, so I had to restitch it. Okay, so now I'll work on my branches. Give the tree some pizzazz and sparkle, because we all have divine sparkle and pizzazz within us. Some guys think, oh, it's Charles. As a matter of fact, so I was at the playground yesterday with my little one, and this girl was playing with my daughter, and she was just being her inner child, you know. And her brother comes up because she was making these weird noises, and he's like, I don't think you should be making that noise. You know, and I have to respectfully like allow kids to interact, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, who are you to tell your sibling, your sister, that she can or cannot do anything? You know, they control. But then he just comes up, tells her, you can't do this, and then he just walks off, leaves her to it. I'm just like, what was the point of that? Not that I'm triggered by this, but it just made me kind of reflect, like, oh shit, I used to do that as a brother. I used to be over controlling, just come up and, you know, tell my siblings how to do things. Like, I used to be very forceful by that. So it was kind of like seeing myself in that kid in a way. It was really weird. But I'm glad I've been working through it, healing those traumas, because I always felt like I had to be right a lot of times as a kid. But I wasn't, you know, and it's not that I was had to be right. It was oftentimes I knew the answers, and so I just felt like my way was the only way. And that's not any way to grow. It's not any way to let people learn to live and exist. So I've been learning and healing and growing on my own. Okay. Oh, this is so cool. Love giving trees their shape. Yeah. Okay. So here is our sovereignty piece, another tree fully completed. So we are working with crazy lace agate. Oops, I dropped it. So we're working with crazy lace agate. We channeled, we meditated, we grounded, we connected to Gaia. Today, I was getting a creation that this is what I needed to do today. Is to make a tree for somebody. Somebody is needing this frequency and energy of a tree somewhere out there in this amazing world. And now I get to find you. Whoever, whatever beautiful soul, whoever you may be, whatever life that you have walked, I'm so grateful. Or if it's one of my followers, crowd, my subscribers, could be for you too. I don't know. If it calls to you, it calls to you. That's how I see it. Yeah. Okay. So this one being completely with raw copper, we're gonna 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 44 seconds. 444, 4 viewers right now. That's so funny. 4, and I work with 4 base wires on this pendant. So crazy. Very curious. Anyway, so this is my creation for today. We're going to oxidize this one and apply the patina finish to it to finish this one up. But this is your raw copper, and it will go brown and it will oxidize. So this is what I've been working on today. We channeled this creation. Looks like I got a split in my coils here, so let's fix that because that does not look good. Let's pull these ones up a little bit. Boop. Amazing. Okay. Pull those ones up. Boom. All right. Anyway, coils are all broken up there. So this is what I created today. Thank you everyone that jumped in and tuned in on my creation. my live creation today. At the beginning of this, I do a really powerful meditation and grounding practice that I do to get into the flow state of creation. And just interesting about this, if you hadn't followed me already, is that from the beginning, is that I don't know how these creations are going to come out. They just come, they flow through me, they appeal to wherever they need to go, and whoever finds my creation, it's exactly what they are looking for. And it's so cool to see how this goes. So what I've been working with today that was completely random is a crazy lace agate. So a lot of your agates have a lot of calcites and crystalline structure in there, so they're super grounding. Being your agate, like earth element made of the earth with its crystalline structure. So it does provide a lot of grounding benefit. Now, on top of this crazy laces, it has your bands of quartz crystal, which is your energy amplifier. So this can be used for all sorts of different types of works. But the crazy lace agate coming in there, those fine line bandings, tells the story of it, of even how it was formed. You know, layer after layer after layer, process after process, transition after transition. Just like in the tree, when you were to cut the trunk of a tree and you see those rings, those are the layers of progression and growth through the whole life of that being. So crazy lace agate in its geological formation follows that exact same method of creation, layer after layer, as you can see. It forms in there. Now, this particular one is what they call brecciated. And so you can see where you have these breaks in there and then a calcite deposited. Then you have another break in there where another calcite deposited, so a fracture, and then a fracture with more mineral sediment deposits. So crazy lace agate, and obviously orange is named for its crazy laces. But all of these bands that you see in this agate layer is showing the transformation, the evolution of this stone in how it was formed over however long it takes to form these. But together, crazy lace with the tree tells a story about your journey, your long journey, the walk that you've been on, the journey you've endured. This tree kind of harnesses all of that. A colorful story, maybe kind of like mine, maybe like my story in most sense. You know, like truly, I really think that there's something to this. But you know, why I create what I create. But every tree that I make, that I create and work with, every single one of them always tell their own little tale and always appeal to everybody. And people do love the tree creations like a lot. And yeah, I'm just adjusting my bail. Just this wire is so stiff, I'm not used to working with it. So I think I'm gonna, with this wire, I need to go up to 24 gauge. But anyway, there is a burr there. Let's flatten that out. Okay. Perfect. Make sure nothing's going to catch on our bales there. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So there's that. That is my final creation. This took me about 4 hours to complete this one. I'm going to get all polished up with the patina. I was just double checking all of my threads, make sure everything's attached. But this is what we get to work with today. Thank you so much for jumping in on my creation video today. This is the only one I'll be doing today, my creation wise, because I got chores I gotta get done. Ugh, laundry. Ugh. Don't have to. So I have to clean clothes. I'm smelling all funky like. But I appreciate all of you. Man, this thing is so cool. It's just such a cool piece. I'm thinking I probably should have flipped my stone too. But that's what we're going with. So have a wonderful day, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, I better check my chat and see if I didn't miss anybody. his comments on there. Okay. Uh, oh, I gotta read this. This is so funny. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice in Tri Cities. Okay. Oh, you guys are so funny. Yeah, can't wait to meet all you guys. So amazing. Yeah, I want to give the biggest bear hug. I tell you what, I give the best hugs. I tell you what. And me having a teddy bear body, my dad bod, my fluffy self, I make a good cuddle buddy. Mm. Oh, Tracy's. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, that's so amazing. Yeah, a lot of these people are getting connected. I love that everyone's getting my collections. That's so fun. So amazing. Apparently, yeah. Yeah, you're limited to how many photos you can put up on Step Into Your Power. I think it's 6 right now. It used to be 4. Yeah, thank you, Tim. Thanks for jumping in. Going with the flow, yin and yang. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, Tim. I'm glad you plugged in. That's so fun. Yeah, fluffy love. I don't know about you, but hugging a bony body is not very fun and pleasant. Snuggling a bony body with elbows and pokes everywhere, not very pleasant. Let me tell you, a dad bod like mine, we snuggle a lot. Now, the only downfall is I get too hot. So that's where we're at. But yeah, this has been so much fun. Thank you guys for tuning in to my episode today. I'm just gonna tidy up while I'm not with you. Yeah. Couldn't even do 2. Oh, that's so funny. But I absolutely love it. And if when I get a chance to meet all y'all in person, I love giving hugs. So I look forward to hugs, but for the meantime, I'm going to give you energy hugs like I always do because it's so fun. I can work with the Reiki with my hands and I send them off because I like sending them to people. And I don't need to be all famous and talk about everything that I'm doing. There's a lot of things I do I don't talk about. I just do them because it feels good. Makes me feel good. We're in this world about feeling good, so it makes me feel good to send prayers to people. It makes me feel good, sending positive energies and energy bubbles and healing bubbles. It just makes me feel good to do things in that way. Speaking of which, I need to get on to the prayer request on Step Into Your Power. I've been so disconnected because I'm so busy. But I get into the prayer request again and start doing my verbal ones again. They're powerful. They come through me like crazy. I've been using my crystal cards for my prayers too. Someone's talking about their reflection. I'm reading their post. I'm shuffling my cards and I draw 3 cards and then I send my prayer based off of that. I work with Zelda, my golden lepidolite, to have a grounding earth frequency route to the energy bubble I'm sending to kind of calm the nervous system. So I use that one a lot. And then I use my other crystals to amplify my prayers, make them more direct and powerful. So, cheesecakes, yes. Yeah, I need cheesecake. Crystal, soda light. Oh, that's so funny. I was just been working. Okay, so the beginning of my meditation, your crystal stone. I was working with soda light today in my practice. That is so funny. So lapis lazuli also has sodalite in it. That's what gives it its orange fluorescence under a UV light. Is the sodalite. So lapis lazuli has calcite, sodalite, and lazulite, and those are what forms up your lapis lazuli. And your sodalite is its own like dark blue color. Now lazuli is what gives it that bright blue, the difference of it. But this is very earth grounded, very tied to throat and third eye chakra. So I use it in my meditations, you know, and I rub them, massage them in my hands to activate their energies. So these are cool meditation tools. But sodalite, that's such a good one. I should do a sodalite piece coming up. I actually have a few pieces. Maybe my next creation tomorrow will be with sodalite. We'll see what happens. So anyway, you all have a wonderful day. I'm done blabbering here. I appreciate all of you that have plugged in. Thank you so much. You have a blessed and wonderful day, and we'll talk to you later. Show it being, your card shows it being purple. Being purple. So, well, okay, so let me find my UV here. So under a UV, I don't know if you can see that here. See if I can get my dark blue here. This is so weird. I don't know if you can see it, but it comes red. See how that red pops out? I wonder if that's the purple you're talking about. Blue and red makes purple. But yeah, super cool. Anyway, have a wonderful day, guys. And we'll talk to you later. Yep, seeing the red. Have a good day, guys. Bye.